Greetings to everyone, and welcome back. Now, of course, since the last stream, there have been a few developments. I have been mostly just scavenging, but that alone was able to get me to level 50 sailing. What a beautiful number. Now, that's a big number in a lot of skills. Sailing in particular, that's where you get your third ship slot and you get access to the sloop. So, good news, I own a sloop now. It costs a little bit to get. It costs a lot more to upgrade. See, sloops need wherever you would normally get keel parts or hull parts, sloops instead need large keel and large hull parts, which takes magnitudes more of their respective resources in order to create. So, consequently, I need a lot of supplies. I need a lot of supplies. Um, Good news though, 50 sailing also means I now have access to steel cannons, can finally take full advantage, get my steel cannonballs going. Um, because I had a dwarf multi-cannon, so I was just waiting to get the steel cannon so I could actually use my cannon collection. So I might do some actual, I might try to do some hunting again. Let's see. Since my last stream, there's also been a patch. They have apparently fixed a bunch of stuck spots, but not all of them. So we'll see if hopefully it gets stuck a little bit less. Um, And there's a few other things they fixed, and a few things they're looking at actually, including they're gonna rebalance cannons in the future to some extent. Um, I mean, we'll see what the cannons are like right now and go from there. Hopefully, 'cause they said that they felt the cannons needed a buff. Hopefully, the cannons aren't too bad. This might go somewhat awry. Anyway, all that leads me neatly to being here at the beautiful mining guild. Uh, we need steel. We need a lot of steel for the large steel keel parts. And frankly, I would like a stockpile of extra steel again, since there's a not insignificant chance that it's going to be needed for other things in the future. Not necessarily just for sailing steels, just one of the most used metal types. Um, I also did some more motherlode mine, so because I need some more mithril as well. I believe specifically I need a collection of like 600 plus mithril nails. So, um, yep. Right now we are doing the mining, and later we will do the smithing. If by chance you're not, you haven't played Old School RuneScape, this is a lot of it. It's a lot of, okay, I want to do thing A, but that means I need to go do things B, C, and D. And you just go off on a whole tangent. And to be honest, actually pretty beautiful. I know for some people that sounds like a hell of, oh my goodness, and I have to do all these other things. But you kind of just go, okay, what is the first step I need to do? And let me go from there. And as much as it can go, um, great, the thing that I'm trying to fixate on, I can't actually fixate on anymore. I have to do all these other things. it's also really nice because Old School RuneScape is a game where there's a lot of really big grinds to be done. Grinds that can take days or weeks, depending just how far you're trying to push things. Especially, I mean, let's use for an example, me getting 99 smithing. That was a lot of work. And if you grind too hard, focusing on just one thing, doing nothing else, you will burn out. So, RuneScape's interconnected tasks are really a nice way to try to remind you, hey, there is a whole world of things you can do out there. Maybe you should take a break from the thing you're doing now and go do those other things. And that's how you get a lot of just really nice moments that'll happen naturally over the course of things. It's honestly a beautiful game. Very, very relaxing. That said, there is a chance that not far away from me streaming some other things as well. I might just continue doing this relaxing, but if that happens, worry not. Oh, goodness, I got a lot more iron than I was looking for. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Um, Anyways, I'll still have RuneScape on the back burner and probably come back to it now and then for whenever I'm ready to do Grandmaster quests or maybe just any quest. And maybe some other kinds of content. This is they say you don't quit RuneScape, you just take a break. And I think um well, I don't even intend to take a break. um it's going to be true of this channel as a whole. Even if I take a break from streaming RuneScape, I'm betting I'm going to come back to it. But we'll see. Future can be a fickle thing, and plans they don't always go as you predict. Life finds a way. Completely use that quote pointlessly. Alright, let's get my smithing set out. Why not? Am I missing something? I think Varrock armor did something. With smithing. Varrock smithing armor. Thanks, game. To the wiki. Let me get a nice reminder. I feel like I did something specifically at the Edgeville furnace. Reddit suggested that they need to add more readily available information. I know in this case is actually something that you can get normally, but like if you talk to the guy who gives it to you, he'll give you a summary of what it does. It would be nice to have it a little bit more readily available, I think. And there's a lot of other items that they don't have the information readily available at all anywhere of what it does. So yeah, at the moment, the wiki's kind of just a must-have. Yes, chance of smelting 2 bars at once up to adamantite at the Edgeville furnace specifically. Cool. Actually, don't know why I wasn't wearing that already. I should have been wearing that for mining. I thought I was too. I remember taking it out. Oh well, I guess I swapped something around in a less than ideal way. Alright, I think I remember filling that last time. And we can do, pretty sure, 20 iron per trip with this on. Yeah, fun thing, the smithing cape actually boosts how much coal the coal bag carries. You do have to be wearing it at the time that you fill it for that to be the case, but why wouldn't you? Short of forgetfulness, why wouldn't you? So we're gonna have a nice little chill time making steel. Probably not gonna smelt all of them into steel. What do you think? I got 800 on hand. Figure at least make 100 iron bars. Been running low on that. And then like 600 steel bars, and that'll leave 100-ish iron ore for flexibility. Just whatever in the future I might need um, those ores to get turned into. Hmm. And yes, I was correct. That one was by memory. 20. Oh, was I incorrect? Hmm. Well, that's 18, yeah. And plus 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I can do one more, I think. Well, we'll see momentarily. Maybe I should just open the wiki and go to the page. Ah, not right now. I'll do that for the mithril. Fun tidbit, this is the best furnace for you to use in terms of proximity to a bank, assuming that you want to do it for free. If you don't mind spending money, well, you'll get more bang for your buck out of going to either the blast furnace or the Shiloh Village um, furnace. But both of those will cost you money. The blast furnace, there's a little bit of addendum to that. You actually will you'll spend half the. Did I get it right? I got it right. Nice. You'll spend half the coal, and also if you are above a certain level of smithing, I think it was like 60. Um, you don't need to pay to use the furnace. You just need to pay to have people run the furnace, specifically NPCs on the blast furnace worlds. If you are off the blast furnace worlds, there are no NPCs running it. There's nobody for you to pay. You have to either run it yourself, which is going to be miles slower than doing it this way, or you're going to need a team of 2 to 3 other people to um, help you run the furnace. Technically speaking, there's 4 jobs that they can do all together, because someone needs to load the furnace, and obviously it's probably going to be you if you're the one trying to get the items and or smithing XP out of it. Um, And then you need someone to run the conveyor belt. You need someone to check the gauges. You need someone to shovel coal and pump the heat. So, hey, Narnie. Yeah, I've tried the new school RuneScape a few times. I bounce off the moment I log in and see an overwhelming number of pop-ups, dailies, microtransactions, etc. And it's just like, what is even happening? I'd like my simple layout. Look at this beauty. I just need to worry about my inventory and levels and quests and stuff in a corner, map in another corner, chat in another corner, nice and clean. I don't understand what's happening in the new UI. Credits where credits due, though. They are actually addressing the microtransaction problem to an extent. They aren't getting rid of it completely, but no more. I think they said no more Spiel of Fortune, and they certainly said no more microtransactions in general that you can get to uh, just progress the game for you. Now you have to actually play the game. At best, you can get items to double your XP temporarily. Um, So they're making strides to improve it. They also say they want to touch up the art style and the UI some as well. We'll see what comes of that because they might still want that like more modern identity. Um, I don't know. I'm not big on it, and yeah, that's a lot of the reason why it's kind of a mess and. There's also issues people have with the story. While I've heard a fair bit of the story, still pretty good. There was an entire story arc that they did where you're now like the one touched by Guthix just before his death or something like that, and you're the one upon your deeds the entire balance of the world is decided, and it's this crazy epic level type of questing in a game that's usually been much more grounded than that. So it's very, very strange. Um, so, as actually as a side note, among those strides they're taking to improve the game, they've been doing some of those for a while. As I forget if it was this year or last year, they actually concluded that storyline. So you give up your power and you're back to being a normal dude. Um, it's also a bit of a mess of like certain quests and events sometimes have sometimes they'll be like temporary things and that are no longer around. Sometimes they'll be things that have been left around and now the world becomes this kind of a mess of time periods, kind of like modern World of Warcraft. And old school doesn't really have that problem, um, for the most part. Yeah, that was the whole thing. That was the shift to RuneScape 3. They felt they needed to compete with modern MMOs. They started changing tons of things around toward that end. I mean, that's why we got Evolution of Combat, which was so poorly received that they had to add a set. They had to not only try to fix it, but then also add a separate mode to the game that lets you completely ignore all of the things they added with Evolution of Combat. Ah, welcome aboard, Davy. I'm afraid we're not to be sailing quite at this moment as we be working on fixing up the ship. It takes quite a few supplies to build a ship proper, and I'll be working upon those supplies for a wee bit. We'll be sailing again soon, once we're worthy of the seven seas. Yeah, extra fun thing, by the way, about them having previously tried to chase that modern audience that modern like WoW and other such games feel, and it floundering is now they are fully embracing their own identity. Um, and if you look at a lot of their advertising and stuff, they've been starting to gear it more and more towards, hey, we're giving you the experience that you used to love, and we're continuing to build on it and try to improve it in the way that you used to love it. We're giving you progression that actually sticks around and doesn't get wiped away after one patch. We're giving you uh, just a game that is a lot more focused on its gameplay being fun instead of trying to chase trends and be the next uh, best thing ever. It's like, no, we had a working system before, and we're now fully embracing that identity, making good use of that. So it's a beautiful thing to see that I hope other companies can learn from, but we'll just have to see. Yeah, no, exactly. That's a mistake a lot of games made. I've seen quite a few historical pieces going through um, stuff that. Oh, 1 second. How do I? And banned. Okay. Anyways, quite a few historical pieces talking about the history of MMOs and talking about the history of concept of the WoW killer, and a lot of it comes down to WoW came out and everyone went, "Oh, that's the thing that's making money, so let's copy that," and they just forgot that they should be trying to carve out their own niche and make their own thing. And that's how a lot of MMOs died. That's how even now, WoW has had some pretty rough times itself. There's jokes been made the real WoW killer was Blizzard all along. Now, my understanding is actually they've gone back to doing quite well last couple expansions, but to be honest, a lot of their story and gameplay decisions have sadly been pushing me away. All the more power people who like it. I know Midnight is going to try to revise the new player experience and not make it miserable to start the game as a new player anymore, especially story wise. But I just feel like I've bounced off of it at this point. Anyway, we do need to keep doing that, is hidden the wallets of the games that are making mistakes. That is exactly how we get old school RuneScape. That's how we get WoW Classic as well. Last night I saw one talking about it with WoW Classic, and they showed the raid logs across the different um, WoW Classic expansions, because WoW's been going through all of the expansions one by one, and it was quite a sight because currently they're on Miss Pandaria, where leveling's never been faster and easier, and getting to endgame content's easy, and there's more kinds of like raid difficulty and stuff, more flexibility in it. They've done everything by a point of Miss Pandaria in their power to make it so that anyone and everyone can get to the rating and try the rating out as much as they'd like. And they have like a quarter of the people rating compared to WoW Classic, where it was a whole month long or multiple month long adventure for the average person anyway, not counting speedrunners, to get to the point of raiding. It's it's wow. People are falling off. They pushed it all the way to mists, and now people are falling off. Um, Hopefully they learn some lessons from that. It's not that like I don't bash WoW because I want it to fail. It's a game I very much have a soft spot for. It's a world I have a soft spot for. I hope they do well, but I'm playing old school RuneScape because they are doing it well. They actually are learning from their mistakes, and I'm happy to be here.
Here's what's going on. So you want
Don't mind that. Yeah, that's enough iron or well, steel probably. No, it's not. I lied. I mixed up my values. Yeah, we need a lot more. How are y'all doing this fine evening? Y'all ready for Thanksgiving? Hot dogs and hamburgers. Yeah, why not? Sounds good. uh, no, that's a little bugger from the abyss. I don't remember what they're called. You don't fight them directly because you fight them in the Guardians of the Rift minigame, which is basically you doing a bunch of other stuff to make golems who fight them and then close the portal they're coming through. Um, if I'm not mistaken, I think I have that one. I think I left it in my house though, so I can't. Can't bust it out. I'd have to go to my house. You can double check the name. Ah, Abyssal Protector. Which reminds me, speaking of particularly rare drops, apparently I got a couple while scavenging. I got specifically these boat bottles. Um, one has been poured out for sailing with the boys. Apparently, you can just straight up shrink a boat and store it in there. So that's interesting. And I got two of them somehow. Um, I also got some hemp seeds, enough to plant hemp once at least, and that got me 18 pieces of hemp, which is great and all, except it takes 20 pieces of hemp for me to get a better mast with the sloop. So yeah, we're just stuck on oak right now. Um, stuck on oak mast. Speaking of which, I need to spend some more linen to do that at some point. Um, I'll worry about that after I do my smithing. But also, I'm at 50 sailing. At 52, you can make a mahogany mast. So I think I'm just gonna skip teak and go straight to mahogany at this point. Might as well. Two levels is not gonna be that crazy to get. Leveling doesn't usually slow down really until like level 60, though it does depend on the skill. But around 60 is usually the point for most skills. No, no. Thought I saw a group Iron Man, but no, it was a Gap. Oh, we hit the new day of the server. I am gonna need to do Tears of Guthix at some point today. Not sure what time exactly. I think somewhere between 8 and 9 o'clock I should be able to do Tears of Guthix. let's see. It'll be. Oh, jeez. And when I do Tears of Guthix, it'll be a toss-up between Slayer, Fletching, Construction, or Herblore. After sailing's done, I might consider, well, not done. After I get to a good point in sailing, which I kind of want to get to at least 70, I'm trying to get to base level 70. Might be time to go back to training some of those others, but Slayer and Herblore are gonna be a little rough. I think I should focus fletching first when I go back to it. Then we shoot for 70 fletching just to get it way out of the way, and I'll just let Tears of Guthix go into the other three in the meantime, and then I can start working on the other three. My goal is to do as little actual construction as possible, because construction is just such an expensive skill level. But there's definitely a difficulty with Herblore and Slayer as well. I'll probably level it in the order, trying to get everything 70. I'll probably level it in the order of Fletching, then Herblore, and then I'll bounce a little bit over to Fishing because I see that's also below 70, and then I'll hit um, Slayer more, and then Construction will be the lowest on my priority list. Trying to get those precious Songs of the Elves levels. Where is it? Yeah, Song of the Elves, 70 Herblore, 70 Construction. Also, all Gothic Sleeps is 65 Herblore. So just get that along the way. 69 Slayer, Monkey Madness 2. I technically have the requirements for Dragon Slayer 2 and Desert Treasure 2. They're just intimidating quests. Yeah. I could try them. I've considered it a few times. I could also do all these other things. And unlike some quests, like, say, Legends Quest, Dragon Slayer 2 and, to a lesser extent, Desert Treasure 2, don't unlock anything that overwhelmingly important for my day-to-day use. I don't think. Desert Treasure 2 does have some pretty nice rewards, though, so we'll see. And I'm eager to see the story. I've been told Desert Treasure 2's story is really interesting, and it's one of the big points where old school RuneScape story diverges from RuneScape 3, because this is actually not just, hey, we're doing the old version of the game, this is also, we're going to continue progressing the story, and in some cases, take it in a different direction. Sometimes that is a slightly different direction. Sometimes it looks like a drastically different direction, but just how drastic, it, for how much of it I've played at least, remains to be seen. Let's see, we're aiming for, I think, 600 steel, 100 iron, so yeah. They have promised that Guthix isn't gonna die again, so that'd be nice. Death of Guthix definitely pushed me away from the game for a long time. They very much appreciated Guthix. Is my stream manager being weird? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Gonna do one more and then move on to iron. No, no astral plane here yet. We'll see. We'll see how sailing gets expanded over time. As it is, they added so much with sailing. Like, wow, there is a whole world out there now. Feels weird to see the ocean actually have a variety of textures. Um, but it's still pretty neat. Mhm. Alright, fill the coal bag and put it away for now, and gonna need a bit of a change of jewelry. See, iron only has a 50% chance of uh, being made. There's a chance you just lose the iron ore. Unless you have a ring of forging. That little bit of magic stabilizes the process and lets you guarantee that you're going to get iron out of it. Hmm. Only enough for 22. Let's get out 22. Don't want to mess up and lose some iron. And yes, that's what I thought. One charge left. Got it. So the UI is not quite reflecting things. Uh, why not? Game? Where are you going? Do you not see the furnace that I'm trying to click on? Okay. There we go. Now the ring's gone. Okay. Well, 124 iron's good amount. 121 iron bars good. 629 steel. All we need now is the mithril. Now the mithril is gonna be a little bit trickier, actually. I'm gonna check what's the optimal amount I can work with here. I'm gonna need my coal bag back. I'm gonna need smithing catalysts. Might need more smithing catalysts. Let's see here. So normally, with a 27 slot bag, so, right, smithing catalysts don't stack. Huh. Hmm. So normally with a 27 slot bag and doing, say, blast furnace, you would be able to bring along 18 mithril ore. So let's use that as a starting point and optimize from there. Now you would normally have then another 9 slots open, but I have 9 in my coal bag right now. I have 9 extra in my coal bag compared to the 27. That'll be 9 smithing catalysts, but big but there. that would it wouldn't quite be optimal. Hmm. Okay. So what if I put away 4 of the mithril, and now I've got 4, 8, 12, 13, 4, 8, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so I do want to put away 1 more mithril then. So -5, basically looking at 13 mithril. I might be able to do 13 per trip, and of course the ideal being um, we try to use as little coal as possible on this mithril, because otherwise it takes 4 coal a pop. So those 50 catalysts in there are going to save me 100 coal. Um, I have tons of points saved up at the oh right. It doesn't know the auto counter for smithing doesn't know that it needs to take my smithing catalysts into account. Mildly frustrating. Um, so do I want to do it that way is the question. Honestly, not really. I'll worry about that for adamantite and rune, but I'll just go ahead and use the coal now for mithril. So if we do that, I have to empty in order to fill. That means I can get those 18 for what's in there. I can do 1 and then 4. So 19 then. Basically, I can do 19 mithril that way. Hmm. Uh, oh, did I mess up my... Oh, I did mess up my math. Hmm. Messed up badly. Unfortunate. How could I? It's almost like I didn't actually think about the math. I just did things. Alright, so think. There's... Right now, there's 9 worth in there. There's... 9 worth in there, and then we can get a 10th. And then we can get an 11. And then we can get a 12th. And I think that's actually the correct amount. Then is 12. All right. There we go. So 12 is the number. Whoops. Probably gonna shoot for heck, I probably actually want to shoot for a good 600 mithril bars. Okay. Just for starters. In fact, I'm already at using steel for everything. I'm gonna have to use this much mithril for everything in the next tier. That is gonna be crazy. That's actually gonna be crazy. Oh my goodness, is the rune? Yeah, when I get to rune tier, it's probably gonna ask me for like 400 rune. What? That's kind of crazy. Alright, well, may as well get a head start on this next step at least. Go from there. I don't even have the wood for what I'm going to be using for adamantite or rune. I'm not even sure I have the wood for some of the mithril goods. I don't know what. No, I think mithril's going to mostly be mahogany, so I should be good there. Then after that, it's going to start asking for higher tiers of wood that I just haven't encountered yet. They added a bunch of wood types for sailing. I'm not even sure what kinds I have the wood cutting level for. Let me check. Yeah, I can cut up to camp 4, but I cannot yet cut ironwood. I'm close, and then quite far from redwood and rosewood. So things for me to not worry about right now. 70 sailing, that is the goal. At least 70 sailing. That'll get me, what'll that get me? All the way up to, all the way up to Perfidinas in terms of ports. I'll just be missing Piscatoris and Lunar Isle. That's not too bad. Then I have mooring points all the way up to Rainbow's End, which I don't know what these places are yet. I haven't checked out mooring ports. I'll have, of course, tasks up to Perfidinas. I have all forms of sea charting. I'll have up to pirate shipwrecks. I'll have up to the Jubilee Drive. Yep, I'll have up to Camp 4. Mast and sails, hull, keel, but I won't have the helm. So I could go for 72 if I want. That'll get me up to Fathom Stone. So I may consider going for 72. We'll see. Camp 4 is gonna be a thing to get, I'm sure. Yeah, with that much adamant on the horizon is something potentially gonna have to have. I'm definitely gonna wanna save my my stuff, my smithing catalysts. 'Cause that's gonna be crazy amounts of coal. I'll be right back. And I return. Did some math in my head while I was away. Probably gonna want at least 50-ish mithril set aside for sailing things. So on top of trying to save up like 400 mithril and then having another 100 extra after that. Yeah, I probably want at least 600 mithril bars minimum. I could shoot for 700. I could just process the vast majority of what I've got, if not all of it, but let me look at it again. Let me look at how much I've got. Just gonna eat through my coal. Yeah, that's gonna take up almost all my coal. Alright. Alright, this is fine. This is fine. Just gives me all the more reason to go back to motherlode mining. It gets you a lot of coal and gold and smaller amounts of adamantite, rune, and mithril. Does not get you any iron, but that's fine. Iron is really easy um, to do. The other ore types, though, a little bit rough, especially runite. Oh my goodness, runite. Just you're competing with people so much with runite. It's especially good when those grinds, in the case of going to Motherlode Mine instead of going directly for a lot of coal. It's especially good when I can do D&D prep work at the same time. Like, I can't do that as well with normal coal, but I can do that with Motherlode Mine. Hey, Arcid.
Hello.
Oh goodness, you're oddly loud.
Sorry.
Let me fill up my thing, go smith, and try to adjust your audio. Talk now.
Hello.
So loud for my liking. Try again.
Hello.
Okay, that should be good. At least until your mic decides to suddenly completely change how it's picking up your voice again for no reason. I'm just using most of my coal.
How goes things on your end?
All right. Can't say I've really made much drastic progress. It's kind of just been a chill time of smithing. I got the supplies I need. Now I'm smelting it, and then I need to work it. So yeah, it's a nice chill time. Um, we'll get to all the other things I was thinking of doing later.
Yeah, I'm not feeling absolutely 100% today, so I just didn't feel like streaming the full time. But I still streamed 3 hours, you know, so I mean, that's not a bad stream size.
Apologies, something came up for a moment. Did you say something? Market?
I don't remember.
Well, thank you kindly. It's good having you join in. Have a good night. Rest well.
See you around. I'm having to unsubscribe, or I'm choosing to unsubscribe from all of my RimWorld mods.
Okay, there's the moment where your mic starts picking up quiet again.
Oh no, I was also being quiet. Is this any better?
Nope, I need to boost you back up to 100%.
Okay, yeah. I actually have no idea what it is because I thought it was streamer mode maybe, and that just proves that it's not. So, who shrug? Fuck if I know.
Think you mean heck if you know?
No, sorry. It's part of the reason why I didn't join immediately, because it's just that's just part of my normal vocabulary, and it does not come in. It does not cross my mind to not use it.
Yeah, I have to actively think before I talk. Will not be a problem when I go to some of these action games and just drop all pretense and put on um, the content warning for foul language.
Content
Just
warning
feel
for
like that's a
foul
really
language.
weird content
In the
warning.
background, just sailing music starts coming up.
Huh?
Just turn on the content warning for foul language, and in the background, sailing music starts picking up.
Yeah.
Time to readopt that sailor's language.
Just every time you go to curse, Sea Shanty 2 starts playing.
Okay. I have no subscriptions. Let's open this.
What are you subscribing?
This. Nothing. I'm having issues with RimWorld mods.
Ah, yes, that makes sense.
And it's actually not a problem with RimWorld proper, it's a problem with Steam.
Hmm. Uh, yeah, one last round, and then should be enough mithril for a while. Okay. Well, that's my steel, iron, mithril sorted for now. It's just time to smith. Now, what do I need? I need steel keel parts. I need large steel keel parts. I need mithril nails. I need 16 large steel keel parts. Oh, no, wait. There's one other thing I wanted to do while I was here. Let's not jump ahead. I also wanted to smelt my lead. Alright. Oh, whoops. I had an alert cover up that I still had one left.
Okay. Steam was just being a complete and utter words. Hmm? What?
I just did a cough and then he said words and I laughed.
I stopped myself. No, that's fine. I was making sure not to use words you don't want me to.
Just think of words that you might expect a 1930s radio play to use.
No. I refuse.
That's probably enough nails. So let's transition to steel keel parts.
Gonna grab.
Oh no.
Nah, gonna snuggle.
Hmm. Hang on a second. 5. Oh! I can just turn these immediately into a large part. The evils of Silvernight began to recite the dread incantation would unlock the chaos portal to the galactic nexus, as foretold in the dark prophecy of Amsterdam countless centuries ago. As he placed the Goblin King's crystal key into the altar before him, ancient runes began to glow on the surface of the portal. Soon the gateway would open, and the elder god Corviliath of the 18th Hell Dimension would be unleashed unto the galaxy. The countdown to universal annihilation had begun! I love Gloryhammer. Halfway there.
Living on a prayer.
Take my hand and we'll make it, I swear.
Make it, I swear. Wow. Living on a prayer. What?
Excellent.
You're excellent.
I do try.
You do more than try.
Thank you kindly. Oh yes, of course, this part. Deep inside the hootsman, there lies a secret heart. Barbarian is a cyborg powered by a neutron star. For centuries, immortal hero quest through time and space. But now he must make sacrifice to save the human race. The only way to save the galaxy is to destroy planet Earth and Aberdeen. Faster than a laser bullet, Hootsman flies to 5. He detonates his nuclear heart, destroys all human life. Fly high through apocalypse skies, fight for the world we must save. Like tears of the unicorn lost in the rain, chaos will triumph this day. Fly high through apocalypse skies, fight for the world we must save. Like tears of the unicorn lost in the rain, chaos will triumph this day. Apocalypse. With a thunderous sound of erosion, the Earth was vaporized, tearing a dimensional rift in the heavens. Using his last shards of power, Zargothrax plunged through the space portal, vanishing into another reality. And so Angus McFife XIII followed him into the wormhole for the eternal glory of Dundee Sanctus Dominus.
You. Grabs cheeks.
What?
Are
Hello.
a nerd.
I am the Lord of Death.
Ruffles cheeks.
I'll have you know that I am the dread necromancer. Life and death are my
Yes.
playthings.
Hi.
Alright, that is smithing done. I need a cloth. Ah, no, game. Why? Anyways, off to Fossil Island, where I can do a birdhouse run and use the loom. Nah, there's a lot of interesting mushrooms out here. I am finally almost done with all the parts that I need for my ship. I think there's just one left. I'll be able to confirm that after I make it, and then go back to my ship. Where- There it is. I think that should be enough linen. That's 20 linen. Well, only one way to find out. Technically, there's two ways, but I'm not gonna try and look everything up on the wiki by memory. Let's let the dock workers tell me things. Port Khazard, ho!
Huzzah!
Do these stack? No. No, they don't. Okay. Let me see what I'm gonna need because it's gonna take a bunch of trips. Customize boat. Extreme Craft. What a ship name. Alright. Alright, one thing at a time. Steel keel. That's just gonna be 16 large steel keel parts, 5 lead bars. I already upgraded the helm. Oak mastlin sails, gonna be 15 oak logs, 60 iron nails, 10 bolts of linen. I think I already made all the facilities I needed. Mahogany cargo hold. Yeah, all the ones I cared about for now anyway. Probably gonna want to make that inoculation station at some point. Did I have really Sims bombs? Half of one. Okay, we're not gonna worry about that for now. First things first, large steel keel parts and lead bars. Mixing things up. There we are. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. And 15 oak logs. 60 iron nails. 10 bolts of linen. Talk about needing every inventory space. Jeez. One actually sat down and mapped out how to use up all of a player's inventory space there, I'm getting. Alright. Alright, and then the other fun part. Because I need a whole bunch of large mahogany hull parts. 16 Large mahogany whole parts. 600 mithril nails. 25 swamp tar. 5 lead bars. Oh, I do need a hammer and saw to use this bench. I thought that might be the case, but I was like, yeah, let's see. It's fine. Yeah, mats out the same as the keel parts did. Nice tidbit. They said they're going to look at adding an option in the future to just have your vessel repaired at port for a sum of gold instead of repair kits being the only way.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny, you can have your vessel recovered from sinking and restored to full health. You can buy basic repair kits. You can make better repair kits. You can have your vessel brought over from one port to another. But you can't have your vessel repaired when it's not broken completely. It was an interesting initial decision.
Yeah. It's not a good one.
No, no. They recognized that quickly enough, though.
Well, they're good at that, and I approve.
Hmm. Oops. They're also looking at how cargo space is going to affect Ultimate Iron Man.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, all that cargo space has a couple of effects. First of all, That is a ton of extra inventory space for the game mode that can't access a bank. Just a ludicrous amount of extra inventory space. However, if you sink, you lose a lot of it. I'm not entirely clear if it's always everything, or if it's only certain things, how that works. They specifically actually said as much and went, we're gonna make it more clear in the future what you do and don't lose from your cargo hold. One thing they did do is make it
Kind of
so
like how
that
you can go into your own inventory.
and
I was
see
just gonna
what's
say,
kept.
kind of like how you can go into your inventory, go to your stuff, yeah, and see what's gonna stay on your body or see what's gonna be left on your grave.
Yeah, so hopefully they're gonna do that. They also said that they're gonna make it so that Ultimate Ironman, the cargo that you haul around for sailing, will not count against their cargo hold specifically. Which doesn't affect us as Group Ironman at all.
Mm.
Just a helpful thing for Ultimate Ironman.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
that's actually nice for Ultimate Iron.
that is. Beyond that, they were a bit vague. They kind of were like, yeah, we're monitoring how this is affecting Ultimate Iron Man gameplay because the limitations of that game mode are a big part of the appeal, and this is, modifying that a lot. So, that, that same mistake. We'll see what becomes of it.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate how much construction XP this is giving me, at least. Except the large part. Is the large part only 2 XP? So pittance.
Okay. I'll be right back. I need to I need to get something to drink.
Okay. That Oh, well, I guess that's not gonna receive Tears of Guthix XP. Oh well. Mahogany dresser, teak telescope, small box hedge, limestone altar, giant blue krill, ornate trophy pedestal, teak armor case. Nice. It's gonna be a long while before that's gonna get Tears of Guthix XP again. Mildly unfortunate. I'll take the level. Win's a win. I forgot to check if I have the swamp tar. Okay, good. And lead bars. Alright, that is Mahogany Hole. And I do believe that is my vessel. As upgraded as I currently am capable of getting the supplies to do so. Um, and here it is, the Extreme Craft. Mahogany Hull with oak and linen sails, with a mithril salvaging hook, steel cannons, and a mahogany cargo hold. Outstanding. Well, now seems a good time to take a break. And when I get back, I'll check if I can do Tears of Guthix. And then, well, then I suppose try to carry out that bounty. Let me check. Do I still have new tasks? Yes, so I'm gonna go ahead and cancel that Corsair Cove task. We'll see about the Hammerhead Shark task. Yes, break Tears of Guthix. And then finally sailing. We'll be back. And we're back. What the? Hang on a second. Oh, okay. Okay, and we're back.
Hello.
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 Okay. Yeah, there it is. You're eligible to drink from the Tears of Gothics. Yeah. Mm. Alright, so let's tell Juna a story. And once I chopped down the beanstalk, Silas let me keep Rupert's helm. Your tales are often very curious, grinned Guilren. Yeah, that's an understatement for that one. I'll definitely take slaying XP. Let me check something. Huh. Okay. Hmm. What's in the cargo hold is exactly what I want to recover. Okay. Off to pandemonium, I suppose. Need to grab my repair kits off the Rainbow Death before I go fighting things on the Extreme Craft. Sail away, sail away, sail away. Now our cannons, and we can finally see how ship combat works. Mm. Now, question is, how will this work? Oh, oh, I see. Hi, Temperos. Beautiful. Now I believe I was told basically kill these until I get a special body part off of them. I can turn that in for the bounty. Their liver or something silly like that. I don't know. That's brilliant. Oh, that's great. What was that? 67 Chaos Runes. Why did a shark have 67 Chaos Runes? Yeah, ask the mage they ate, probably. That's less than ideal. Let's back up a bit. So I got the impression this is not meant to be the main way you get sailing XP. Just a feeling. It is definitely a way. It is not the main way. The shark dropped a raw shark. You know, I think I know where that one was stored. I was hoping this had a longer range than that. Uh-oh. Oh, mithril cannonballs. A U short bow. Huh. Double check what I need. One hammerhead shark liver. I remembered correctly. I wonder if the wiki knows how rare this is. Liver, 1 in 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're fine. Interesting. There's also a bounty task for shark jaws, and those are much more common drops. Hopefully the XP reflects that. You wouldn't steal a ship. He does what he wants because of pirate free. Well, that was 10 kills. Let's see how many more it takes for my 1 in 10 drop.
Mm,
Boy, I sure do love you short bows. Shark, you spawned in and immediately turned the wrong way. Why is it staying over there? There we go. Sapphire bolt tips. That is not a liver. There's only so much of this I can do before I'm gonna have to go for repairs. Hmm. Why for you short bows? Wiki, what is the drop rate of a U short bow? 1 in 10? I have 4 of the thing that has the same drop rate as the liver that I need 1 of. The right spot, right? Rock Island Prison. Rock Island Prison. I'm in the right spot. I'm just getting unlucky. And that unluckiness is gonna cost me a lot of repairs soon. Cool. All staff. Of course, battle staff. I wouldn't be anything but a battle staff.
Oh, I forgot.
Hmm? Yeah. Hello?
Sorry. Jeez, give me a fucking second. I'm messing around with things. Um, RimWorld's custom pawns are saved uh, via hard drive, not on cloud.
Hmm.
So my custom pawns are non-existent. I have to recreate them.
Why is it swimming so far away from me? If I get within a mile of that, every other shark is gonna aggro me. Ugh. Dang it. And the minute I go for one of the others, this one's just gonna turn around and dart straight at me. Just know it. Come on. Not looking to get sunk. Just come over here. Get your cannonballs. No! So far away, you wouldn't even think it's the same shark that I've been fighting. Oh, oh. Oh? Finally! Can fight one more, and then I should probably retreat. Cool! Cool. I love bounties already, and I'm definitely not gonna just avoid them in the future at all costs. Cool, we're going back to port. I love bounties. I'm so happy that I killed 19 enemies and didn't get the bounty, and now I have to go back to port because I need to repair my ship, which I can't repair at the port. I have to use repair kits. Definitely doesn't make it even more annoying. Yeah, never again. This must have a very good reason I'm not doing bounties. That is awful. It's terrible XP. It's rewards at best. All the while, it's costing you every supply it can. Repair kits are just real rough to make. You need your planks, you need swamp paste. I think you need something, what, nails too? Yeah, let's just use a little bit of everything just to fix this ship. Brilliant. I'm oh boy, I'm really thinking of just abandoning that bounty and not even trying again. That is awful. It'll be slightly less awful once they add the ability to repair in ports, but even then, not great. Yeah, no, that was 19 hammerheads. I'm done. I'm not getting my ship banged up again. These repaired, what, 20 a piece? So I need like 5 to repair right now. And then I'll want a few for later. I am gonna keep some cannons aboard in case I need to fend anything off, though. Or cannonballs. Especially as I think it's about time to go do the quest. Keep those with my weapons. Now, quests. Troubled Tortugans. Think it's about time to start it? Where do we start it? On that random island. Okay. I'm glad they marked the map because there's just if that wasn't marked on the map. Oh, that'd be something to try and find. Just stumble across. This is the currently final sailing quest. Which based on the intro quest, I'm kinda doubting this is gonna wrap up whatever the heck was happening with that intro quest. Which means they'll probably be looking to revisit that storyline in the future whenever they're ready. Just expand sailing, probably. That's my guess. Once I complete this quest, I should have access to everything sailing-wise that doesn't have other level requirements. There won't be anything quest locked, at least. And hopefully I can figure out which of these islands I need to reach for camp for. So I'm actually gonna need that. Definitely feel this is the last real bit of sailing content I've really got left to cover. At least I'll have a good 3-part series teaching you guys all about it. Injured Tortugan. That's a nasty injury. Yeah, missing most of your arm, buddy. Hello? You okay? It's a pretty nasty looking injury you've got there. I'm fine. Please, leave me alone. Leave you alone? Look at you. You've been badly hurt and need help. Plot twist, they just regenerate. No, no help. I'll fix it myself. Buddy. Now look, there's no way you're going to be able to fix this on your own. Either you let me help or you die here. Is that what you want? No. Then what can I do to help? Bandages. I was trying to make bandages, seaweed, and a palm leaf. Right, get your bandages sorted as quickly as possible. No, it's been a while since I've had to go get palm leaves. Oh, just one of each. Makeshift bandages. Patch up the injured Tortugan. You helped me? Of course, did you expect me to leave you to die? I'm not a monster. Well, that might be slightly debatable, but anyway. I'm sorry for not trusting you. It's just, well, I suppose it doesn't matter now. I'm Flupa. Thank you for saving my life. Don't mention it. I'm Guilren. Pleased to meet you, Flupa. Thank you, Guilren. Now those bandages should do the job for the time being. We need to get you some proper help. Help? No, I'll be fine now. I can sort the rest out myself. Can you? What is your medical background? Well, I read a book once. Hey, Arcade, would you say this person's qualified to save themselves from a missing limb?
No.
Flupa, I understand that you don't trust me, but I promise I'm only here to help. It's not that. What then? I'd have to go home. Home? What's bad about your home? Nothing. But if I go there, I have failed. Failed at what? Everything. Those bandages aren't going to last forever, and unfortunately, I don't think that book of yours can help, not unless you use the pages as replacement bandages. You don't understand. Please, Flupa, let me take you home. We can use my boat. But, all right, fine. Thank you, Flupa. So, where is home? The Great Conch to the southeast. I guess I'll join you on your boat. Excellent. I was wondering about the Great Conch. It looked important. Flupa. Where do I need to be going, Flupa? Southeast. A one-flipper Tortugan explorer. And what is it with people at sea in this game and losing limbs? Seems like the only time it happens. Or 50% Luke. At least he managed to replace his other 50%.
Yeah.
I've already dived with you. Yes, I have. Oh no, don't mind me, Flupa. I am completely focused on the task at hand, and it is definitely there's nothing that's gonna distract me from it. My will is steel. Ooh, a mana crystal. There's the mana crystal. Require a crowbar. Hmm. You can see what that does later. Bottle of the way home. I'm tired and I want to go to bed. That's a beautiful description. Hey, Jataba and camphor trees. I was waiting for that. I knew this quest was going to be important. Also a Calquat patch. Goodness, how rare. Alright. Dock at this island that doesn't accept other people normally and is covered in other people. There's Flupa. Talk to the portmaster first. Nothing to see here. Okay. Bank deposit, salvage spot, cargo, notice board. Hopefully there's an actual bank on here. There it is, just a bit inland. Okay, yeah, it's an okay port. It's not great. Goodness, Flupa, look at you. I'm sorry, Coral. I didn't want to come back, but nonsense. It would have been foolish to try and deal with this yourself. I'll get yourself over to Elder Rayleigh's at once. Human. I take it we have you to thank for getting Flupa to us. That's right, though she wasn't overly keen on coming. It's not surprising, but it's good she did. She'd been unlikely to survive on her own. That injury. You don't say. You think she'll be okay? She'll survive. With Elder Rayleigh looking after her, I have no doubt of that. However, it is a nasty wound, and much of the damage will be permanent. Did she say it happened? No, she seemed reluctant to tell me much at all, to be honest. I see. Thank you for helping her, human. I've no doubt you've plenty to be doing. You should be on your way. Actually, would it be possible to stay? I'd be keen to make sure she's doing okay. Don't take this the wrong way, human, but as you may have worked out from Flupa, we Tortugans aren't always the biggest fans of company. We generally don't allow humans on the conch. Generally. There are exceptions. Could I be an exception? I suppose it is within my right to invite you to remain here for a short time. As we call tourists, it will allow you to stay on the island while Flupa recovers. However, you should be aware that the only way to permanently remain unconscious is to undergo our trial by water and become an honorary Tortugan. Interesting. This is a tourist thing for now, and we can worry about what happens after that once Flupa's doing better. Very well, I will see that it is done. Now, if you'd like to check in on Flupa, you'd find her at Red Rayleigh's home. It's the first one on the right as you head into town. Well, it's a friendlier island than Monkey Madness. Hi
Yeah.
there, human. What are you up to? Elder Krill sent me down here to catch some fish. These fish are boring, though. It's much more fun when he lets me actually go properly fishing out at sea. Says it's important I learn land fishing as well. Your land fishing is pretty much how we humans always fish. Really? I can't imagine just standing there day after day, slowing, waiting for a fish to get caught. At least I only have to do it for a little while. Doing the same thing over and over must get so boring. I guess it's relaxing. Who wants to relax? Wouldn't you rather go out there and have fun? You can do both, you know. I guess. Tortugan scales. Interesting. A scoot from a Tutorgan shell. Really no fuss at all. Anyway, has that potion done anything for you yet? Think so. I feel a lot less like death. Very good, very good. Positive first step indeed. We'll give it a bit longer to make sure it properly kicks in, and then we can start on cleaning up that wound. Oh, look, a human. Is this the one you mentioned, Flupa? Yes, but Gringoran, what are you doing here? Well, your friend on the docks gave me permission to stick around until you're feeling better. Thank you, but you really don't need. Come now, Flupa. You should be more welcoming to the human. Of course you're right. I'm sorry, Gringoran. I didn't mean to be rude. This is all just a lot. You can say that again. It looks like you've been in a fight with Sharhai itself. Ah, but you must forgive me, human. Here I am admonishing Flupa for her manners while not showing any myself. I'm really one of the elders here on the Great Conch. It's good to meet you. I'm Gringoran. You'll have to forgive me, but I'm a bit all over the place at the moment. Still dealing with the aftermath of another blasted griffin attack. An attack? Was anyone hurt? A few cuts and scrapes, but nothing serious. It did manage to make quite the mess around town, though. At some point I'll need to help some of the more senior elders with repairs, but one thing at a time. Well, if you need help with repairs, maybe I could lend a hand. Oh, you can focus on looking after Flupa. You've helped enough, Gilren. You don't need to trouble yourself further. I wouldn't say no to a bit of extra help. Oh, Flupa is right, Gringoran. Do not feel you need to do any more. It's not a problem. What needs repairing? Most of the elders will handle their own repair work, so it's just the more senior ones who need your help. I made a list of the work that needs to be done. What sort of materials will I need? You'll need a mix of Jatoba logs, seashells, and our very own scoots. You'll find some Jatoba trees growing to the west of town, and the shells are easy enough to find on the various beaches. As for the scoots, they get shed quite regularly. It shouldn't be hard to find a few dotted around the island. Just come back and let me know if you get stuck with anything. Now, Flupa, I think that potion will have fully done its work, so let's work on that wound. This is going to hurt, isn't it? Yes, it will probably sting a bit. Well, let's see here. Let's look at scoots first. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 scoots. I do hope they'll let me use their bank. A broken hosta. Fancy. Spirit Angler headband. Oh, that's kind of neat. You can see the places they've been. All right, then we need a seashell. 3, 4, 6 seashells. Fossilized skull. That explains why that's there. All the coastal and island regions of Guilren. They really are explorers in their youth. It's always a little peculiar when they add new races like this. It's like, probably should have seen them around by now. They've always been around, but also understand how the expansion of content works. E6. Okay. And then 2, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10 Toba logs. And here's where we find out if they'll let us access the bank. Hallelujah. Went to the bank. Is there anything to say there? What is this place? This is a branch of Yellow Bank. We usually don't have much need of it ourselves, but it's quite useful for tourists and such. Huh. Neat. Alright. I believe I saw the Jatobas over this way. Okay. Now the repairs themselves. No, Krill's stall and wall. Well, the stalls are here, so... Oh, well, I guess can start with Coco's. Also need a saw and hammer. Thought so. Hopefully they have a saw and hammer here. However, so do I. Ah, there we are. Into the conch. Thank you. I hear you have a couple things that need repair. I've offered to get them sorted. Very generous. Thank you. Well, they seem a pleasant sort. Okay. We've got a crate to repair. Got another crate to repair. Nope, nope, nope. There's the wall. I knew there was a damaged wall somewhere. And it just leaves one more thing. Krill's wall. Okay, so we're looking for a second damaged wall. Ah, Elder Krill. There we go. Yours are all sorted. Wonderful. You'll be pleased to know that I was successful in properly tying up Flupa's wound. I'll need her to stay here for a while to make sure it properly heals, but I expect a full recovery. It's fantastic. Even if I recover my flipper, it's gone. Without it, I'm useless. Flupa, this is a highly traumatic experience you've gone through, and I won't lie to you, it will change your life forever. Flupa, you are not and never will be useless. I hope you're right. You should get some rest. We'll sort you out with a place to stay here for as long as you need. I'll be on hand to help you however I can. Happy to help as well. Is there anything I can do? For Flupa? No. Rest is what she needs now. However, and please do say no if it's too much to ask, you might be able to help us some more with that griffin problem. What do you need? Unfortunately, while we were able to injure it, it managed to escape before he could finish it off. One that aggressive can't be allowed to return. Coral was planning to deal with it himself, but other matters required his attention. Sure, I can track it down. Very good. You really are too kind. It seemed like the injury prevented the griffin from flying, so you hopefully won't have much trouble picking up its trail. I suggest you start in the middle of town. Why are humans not generally allowed here? Oh, Guilren, I hope you haven't taken offense. It's really nothing personal, it's just how we do things. It's not just limited to humans either. You might have noticed there are no adult Tortugans on the cons, just juveniles and elders. So it's a societal thing? Yes, I suppose it is. We Tortugans like our privacy. We don't like being overly dependent on others. It is these preferences that formed our way of life. I see. I guess that gives me another question then. The adults aren't here. Where are they? In the wider world, living their lives. They return here from time to time, usually when it's time to mate. So that explains why Flupa was reluctant to return here. Yes, there can be a certain level of pride, shall we say, amongst the younger adults. They've been known to see independence as a constant requirement. I can hear you, you know. It's rude to eavesdrop, Flupa. You should be resting. Anyways, I was saying it's a trait seen amongst many of our younger adults. They soon grow out of it. No one wants to be a burden, of course, but we elders understand there's no shame in asking for help. Sounds like a good balance. Indeed it is. Are griffins a common problem for your people? Unfortunately so. They're the main predator we have to deal with here on the conch, and it seems they've decided we are quite the delicacy. Thankfully, most of them keep to the quieter parts of the island, making them easier to handle. However, from time to time, one will grow bold enough to try and target the town. I'm sorry, can't be nice living with that threat. It's nothing to be sad about. We've grown used to it. Besides, while the griffins may prey upon us, in many ways we prey upon them as well. Killing them keeps their numbers under control, and their claws and feathers come in quite useful. In fact, all Tortugans must obtain a griffin claw as part of their trial by water. Trial by water? Coral mentioned that as well. This rite of passage all juvenile or Tortugans must go through on their journey to adulthood. On rare occasions, members of other races have undergone the trial themselves, becoming honorary Tortugans. Perhaps at some point you'll be able to take on the trial yourself. You've already shown yourself to be both capable and trustworthy. However, that is a conversation for another day. Better get to it. Let's see. Gotta hunt a griffin down. It can't fly. So should be able to just melee it. Should. We'll need some food. And maybe a prayer pot just in case. And that should be fine. Now. Talked about tracking it. Pick up its trail somewhere in the middle of town. I don't see anything. Inspect the area around the monument. Managed to pick up the Griffin's trail. Hey. What all requirements does this have again? Slayer, construction, sailing, hunter, woodcutting, and crafting. Well, I guess I've used the construction, woodcutting, and possibly crafting. I'm using the hunter and slayer, which means after this will probably be the sailing. How do you do, my fellow adventurer? Iron Sino. Probably that cave, isn't it? So it's blocked. Ah, okay. I have a feeling Ioncino has made the same mistake as I did, not knowing that would be a thing. Oh, gotta come back up here at the spyglass. No, one. There we go. Enter the cave? Why, yes. Oh my goodness, they made it real. They made the meme real.
Which one?
It's a seagull griffin.
Fantastic.
Oh. Oh, it had a nest here. Ooh, that is a gruesome nest. Hmm. Didn't drop anything. Peculiar. Uh, suppose back I go. Ooh, magpie anthem. Get over here, you. Yes, key piece. Holding it at bay, but they need support quick. What's going on? Another griffin attack, but this time on the little pearl. This doesn't make sense. They've never attacked the pearl before. I'm heading over right away. The eggs must be protected. What can I do? Join me, human. Sail to the little pearl as fast as you can and help me protect our eggs. You'll find the pearl southeast of the conch. Shouldn't take you long to get there, but make sure you don't go underprepared. Sounds like Griffin is one of the larger ones. Yes, make sure you speak to Elder Blun outside first. He can sort you out with a suitable shield. Sure. What's a suitable shield for griffin hunting? Witcher didn't teach me this one. Hello, human. Can I help you? I need a griffin to protect me against one of the larger griffins. I mean, a shield to protect me against larger griffins? It's quite urgent. Ah, now that is something I can sort for you. I start making these at the suggestion of a human tourist. They're fashioned in the style of my own shells. Our own shells. Used alongside as spears, but for a being of your size, wearing them on your back would work best. Like my own, very own shell? Precisely. Now, normally I would charge for one of these, but you claim the situation is urgent, and I trust you are not lying. So I'll grant you one for free. Do not lose it. I'll not be able to give you another for free. Any more will come at a cost. Huh. Those are less than ideal bonuses. It's a little disappointing. Also, did I see? No. Yes. Yes. What? What do my eyes see? An anvil and a furnace? What's the catch? What are you gonna get charged for here? There's no way. There's no way they have an anvil and a furnace in close proximity and there isn't a catch. Is there a limitation on what it can make? I wonder if that's gonna be a controversy actually. If there isn't a limitation, if people are gonna be like, hey, you can't just let anyone do that. What I mean, it does take like 44 sailing to get here, but still. It takes a fair bit to get to Shadow Village, too. Alright, let me take a spyglass when I come back. Little Pearl. There. Yeah, that's a decent ways off. Not like it's far, but it's just Griffin's definitely going a little out of their way. Frigate bird. That is a name. Magnificent seabird. Any ornithologists here can tell me if frigate birds are real? Best I can tell, aside from the krakens, most of the other stuff I've seen added with sailing are real animals. Well, krakens and mermaids, obviously.
You said a frigate bird?
Yeah,
All one word?
yeah.
It is a family of birds.
Huh. How about that?
Frigate birds are a family of seabirds called Frigatidae, which are found across all tropical and subtropical oceans. The 5 extant species are classified as a single genus, Frigata. All have predominantly black plumage, long, deeply forked tails, and long hooked bills. Females have white underbellies, and males have a distinctive red gular pouch,
Oh, so those are
which they
males.
inflate during the breeding season to attract females. Their wings are long and pointed and can span up to 2.3 meters or 7.5 feet, the largest wing area to body mass ratio of any bird.
Well, how about that?
So yes, frigate birds in fact exist.
Yeah, I don't know much about birds or sailing, so I can't say too much about how much of what they have here is fantastical and how much is realistic, especially when the sheer amount of what is actually kind of based on reality they have in here is pretty surprising. Demonstrates an impressive amount of knowledge and or research, though. What the hell? What's all that about? Oh, that's terrifying. Shellbane Griffin. I'm pretty sure that's a form of vulture.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Oh dear.
Uh, That is, in fact, a vulture.
Yeah. Gone from a meme to a properly scary Griffin idea. Calamity to all Tortugan kind. I don't know what's going on here, but this feels
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought I'd seen that vulture, that vulture type before. It's a bearded vulture.
yeah. Okay. Very good work, human. The egg's okay. As good as can be expected. We lost a fair few. Could have been much worse. Sorry about the ones who were lost. Without a griffin involved, not all eggs make it. It's an unfortunate reality of life. You need not apologize. I need to get work on finding out how this happened. To our knowledge, no griffin has ever traveled this far from the conch before. About that, maybe nothing, but when I arrived here, I saw a ship with red sails sailing away from the island. You don't think it's connected, do you? Ship with red sails. Curious and concerning. You should return to Rayleigh and Floop on the conch, human. Tell them what you told me. See if they can make any sense of it. Sure thing, buddy. Homes for baby Tortugans. Elder Root and Hubber. The plot thickens. But who could ever want to hurt the Tortugans? Maybe the real question is, how does one control a bearded vulture griffin? I'll be right into port. Don't you worry. I already tracked this.
Don't worry, we'll be heading back to port. Eventually. Maybe. Possibly.
Oh no, it's okay.
15
I already
days later.
I already tracked that one.
It reminds me of the dude from the other day. I want to go back to port, you and Pierre. Yeah, sure, yeah. Definitely. Mm-hmm.
We'll
100%.
get around to it. Oh, back, Guilren. What news from the Pearl? Well, Griffin's been dealt with. The eggs are safe. Fantastic news. Did you see anything that might explain why the Griffin attacked? Possibly. It's hard to be sure. There's a ship near the island. It had red sails. Red sails? Surely not. What is it, Floopa? I'm not sure. It might have something to do with my injury. What do you mean? My captain, my crew, they betrayed me, stabbed me with my own spear, abandoned me to the waves. Lupa, I'm so sorry. The ship, has that anything to do with your old crew? I think so, but I need time to think and work out what it all means. More than that, you need rest as well. Good, we should give her the time she needs. Return to us later when she's rested. Meantime, I suggest you take the opportunity to further explore our island. I'm sure you'll find it has a lot to offer. I just do that. Oh, no, thank you, Guilren. We'll talk again soon. Great conch access, 10,000 sailing XP, and 8,000 slayer. You can now dock your boat at Angler's Retreat.
Huzzah!
Well, I'm still considered a tourist, but I am welcome on the island. And we've now seen the start of what could be another storyline. That is all the sailing quests done. Cool. With a source of camphor trees discovered, I now have pretty good preparations set, basically, to do more sailing leveling. I'll just take a bit of a tour around the island. I appreciate some of these agility spots. Carnivorous Chinchompas. We have a another red Chinchompa spot. Cool. And crab spot that I spotted earlier. Some fishing spots. Oh yeah, wanted to see what was going on with this dock. Night cure. Okay. So he's a farmer. What are you doing out here? Just living. Coral propagation. Oh. Okay, so this is the spot for coral farming. And thus the climb down the steps. But I would need diving gear. Oh, interesting. And I have places I can row to. Oh, you can row around the island. Oh, that is super useful. Of course I want to drink this. What? Huh. Angry Tortugan. Madden's totally your fault. It's one of them. So, I have concerns about what I just drank.
Why? Why would you have concerns?
Well, I found it off the coast of the Little Pearl. And, it was called Bottle of Possible Albumin. And the description read, it looks like egg whites and quacks like egg whites. It's probably duck egg whites. But that angry Tortugan makes me wonder if it was duck egg whites. Whoopsie daisy.
Oh no, whatever will you do?
Look, it happens. Sometimes you befriend people, sometimes you accidentally drink a bottle of their people's egg whites. This is fine, it's normal.
Are you sure?
Yeah! Totally.
Are you sure about that?
Totally.
Are you sure about that?
uh, there it is. Alright, let me get my diving gear out. It's really nice that each of these ships comes equipped with diving gear. It's... Human, apparently you helped out with a griffin problem or something. Wriggles says you're now trusted enough to use the coral nurseries. Sure. I don't know anything about using them, but... apparently it's just like farming. I don't have any coral seeds, though. I guess that's something I'll get later. And there's the other crab spot. The perfect place to acquire Krabby Patties. Oh, and a spot to catch orange salamanders, too. It's a pretty chill island. Just lots of wood cutting and farming and hunter. And there's the Slayer. I had a feeling. More seagull griffins. Cool. Well, other thing I was gonna do today is chart some more seas. I also wanted to bring my captain's log back to Pandemonium and check there if there was anything else. Bottle of the way home. I had a feeling it'd be something like that. But my money was not on my actual house in Yanil. Where's my ship? Oh dear.
Where's my super suit?
Yeah, that's yeah, that's where I'm at right now.
I put it away.
Okay. Let's see exactly where it got put away. I picked up that bottle and I was like, oh, this is gonna teleport me somewhere. And I thought, it'd teleport me to a dock. No, Port Sarim. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Well, I do have a teleport that takes me not far from there. Cabbages. Maybe I actually grab my captain's log. Is there anything you don't know now? Nothing. Nothing at all. Okay, let me look at this. There... Like... you know what? Let's start looking at these. West of the Caridian Bandit Camp. A duck current. Caridian Bandit Camp. That'd be the Zaros worshippers, I think. Oh, well, it's not even particularly hard to get to. I just never went there. Suppose I didn't have much reason to. Oh, right, there it is. Ahead, slow. Huh. Might give some idea of what current ran this guy aground. Curious. Those aren't quite lining up. Interact with the salvaging station at Port Serene. Do I actually need to salvage anything? I don't think so, it just says interact. I better bring a piece of salvage just on the off chance. Just in case. Since I don't feel in a particular hurry for Grandmaster quests, my next streams that involve old school RuneScape will probably be leveling stuff. As I've implied earlier, might be getting to be about time for me to start mixing these up. There are a few other ideas I have. Though the question remains, do I go for Doom Eternal, Devil May Cry, Dark Souls? Or Metal Gear Rising Revengeance? I hear Doom noises in the background. I see.
Nah.
I see you, Arcade.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It was rope. Woo! More rapids in the Bay of Serene. Dang, 7 left for the
Huzzah.
Ardent Ocean. That's another thing making me think Doom. Here I am dealing with the Ardent Ocean, so why not deal with Argent Dinner?
I see.
Lumbridge Basin. Interesting. There's 2 bonus ones. Lumbridge Basin. Find a sealed crate in the Lum Lagoon. Test the currents west of the Lum Lagoon. Well, that little spot. Yeah, that would make sense as to why I didn't go over there. I kind of thought that'd be blocked off, all things considered. Can I actually access that? Well, I guess nothing to do but check it out. Well, if we can access it, it's not going to be this way. At least not in this boat. Hello, beautiful tutorial island. finally added Tutorial Island to the actual quest log, but because they only just added it, it reads as a 2025 quest.
Nah, that's so silly.
Yeah.
So you're
Oh.
telling me that this is new? No, it's been there for a while. What do you mean it's been there for a while? It's been there for a while, but it's years 2025. Yeah, because we just added it to the quest log in 2025. Wait, Quince, hold on a second.
Should tell Enrico that he failed his challenge.
Nah. But that is incredibly silly.
Oh, you want to do all the quests in order of release? Well, this one says 2025 here. That must be. Nope, that's a gentle rapid. Well, there's the current, but I can't go any deeper into here. And even if I had a smaller vessel, I'm not sure I could. Giant clam. What? Consider placing something inside. What? Read that log again. Bridge basin bonus. A sealed crate in the Lum Lagoon. So I just have to take a crowbar onto land and go for after that, I guess. Let me double check. Lum Lagoon. Does the wiki have anything to say? Okay. Well, I guess I stand corrected. Apparently a raft can enter that, and with some difficulty, so can a skiff. Huh. Okay. So this just isn't the boat for charting. That's what I'm hearing. Well, it would be the RuneScape way to have other ships still have uses. I can deal with difficult. If the skiff can get in there, I'll try the skiff. Not really looking at upgrading the raft. Unfortunately, that means going back to Pandemonium. Which also means there's a pretty high chance I'm gonna end up forgetting the extreme craft at Pandemonium and having to go back there. Wee. No, wait, I've sailed straight past. Yeah. I don't think this is going to be the best boat for running these time trials either. Which means I'm going to need enough supplies to build a mast for this boat and the other boat. That's going to be rough. I need to figure out a better source of hemp. Right. I forgot hemp seeds come from sailing enemies. I'm gonna have to do bounties at some point. Cool. I mean, they also can come from salvage. It's just way too rare. Oh, let me look at what the drop rates that we know of right now are. Best bet's Albatross at 1 in 20.83. Narwhal's not far behind at 1 to 3 in 1 in 25.21. That said, Barracuda Salvage does give me a 1 in 225. Large Salvage gives me a 1 in 223.7. And it's a chance at 1 to 5 seeds. Unlike Barracudas, it's 1 to 3 seeds. No, wait, this is Tutorial Island. I need to go around the other side right now. Wiki, what do you mean precise positioning? What positioning could ever get this past? I'm still not even confident the raft can do it. I don't... the tools aren't per ship, they're universal. That's good to know. Alright. People are claiming the raft can get in there. Let's see the raft get in there. There's a drastic size decrease, so maybe. Oh, right. It can't deal with rapids. And has no HP. Oh, jeez. Yeah, the raft is technically an option.
It is, in fact, a option.
Well,
Is it the best option? No.
no. Well, Wookie was right. It can get into Lum Lagoon, at least. Where is this crate that has just occupied way too much of my time? Wow. Really tucked in there. Bottle of Sorodamin's brew. Some subtle defects might lead the discerning drinker to the conclusion this is a knockoff product. I wonder what could ever make a
I
person think
wonder why.
that. Shouldn't drink whilst navigating a boat. Okay, well then stop navigating the boat. The brew tastes foul. It makes your stomach feel holy. That's not the kind of holy I want my stomach to feel.
Ha. Ha. You just funny.
Alright, well, that's Lumbridge Basin done, I guess. Let's Skipper Sound. Find the wreck of the Salty Grouper southwest of Tutorial Island. Feel like I've passed that, but I thought I'd charted it. Maybe I didn't. How's RimWorld going?
It's going well. Now that I've gotten it working.
That's good. And let me guess. You're playing with Randy Random.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
nice.
the only proper way to play the game. Look, he's not as random as you might think. He's very predictable.
Well, look at you showing off that you can predict Randy Random.
I never said I never said I could.
Eh.
I just said he's predictable.
Oh, more rapids unlocked. Okay. Remington Strait. Meteorologist. I cannot do that yet. Gatherby Bay. I've done everything. Brimhaven Passage. Done everything. Strait of Khazard. Meteorologist. Uchnoth Bay. Meteorologist. Fiddledip Gulf. Chart a geological phenomenon and test the currents. Bell dip. Pretty sure I caught that last time. Yeah. Alright. Alright, we're coming up on the Feldip Gold. Now, Mid Feldip Ridge. Interesting. Oh. There we go. That's one. Okay. That crate I've already done. Southeast of Rance's Cave. So... Rance's Cave... I think that'd be right over here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I sailed too close to the coast last time. There it is. Duck. Ducking through the keys on a one-horse open sleigh. Yeah. Almost to 52, at which point I can make the mahogany sails, but it might be about time to start hunting. Oh, nice, saw the rapid appear immediately. Might be getting to be about time to start hunting albatross. Maybe I can get a nice bounty for it too. Wait, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna finish charting the Ardent Ocean, and then I'll worry about that. Now, looks like I haven't really done anything in the Ooglog area. That might actually be the last place I need for the Ardent Ocean. Let's see here. Harrow Passage, Meteorologist. Light Sea's done. Storm Tempor, Meteorologist. Yep, and Turtle Belt is a different ocean, so yeah. That's almost done with the Ardent Ocean, okay. And then it'll probably be about time to start farming up hemp. And unfortunately, it's just way too rare to get hemp from salvage. I mean, one seed out of like an average of one seed per like 3 trips is less than ideal. Bottle of oolog. Bottle is warm. It was apparently bottled in a renowned hot spring, hopefully before anyone bathed in it. Drink refreshes you, but it doesn't taste like you are actually supposed to drink it. Hey. That actually gave me a stamina boost. I can just run for like 2 minutes. Wow! That's so useful on my ship. Which is the only place I can drink it. Even when it's beneficial, it trolls you. Banana-less boat. Shipping bananas these waters sounds unappealing.
Crab's face. Cease.
Hey, I'm not the one who wrote it.
Don't care.
Again, sometimes I wonder if their writing team comes up with something and then tests around the office how many people groan when they say it and judges how good it is from there. Oh, I still can't get over the other day the papyrus fruit. Was it
Not
Dad?
papyrus.
Papaya,
Papaya. It was something along the lines of a dad joke of just only one daddy offers fruit or something like that.
Daddy
and
agrees, then offers a
it's-
fruit.
Yeah, daddy agrees and offers a fruit, and it's a play on the fruit's name of
Papaya.
papaya
Yeah.
fruit. Papaya fruit. That kind of play, and it's just like, oh my god, you fucking nerds.
It's great. It's great and terrible. Well, that looks like an ocean I'm not prepared for. And those look like krakens I'm not prepared for. That is an angry kraken. That is a lot of angry krakens. I don't appreciate their ranged attacks. So where's this mermaid? I feel like I'm getting pretty far from Ooglog. Did it give me a more precise position? Dogville Water, southwest of Corsair Cove. Well, that is a kind of a position. Southwest of Corsair Cove is the Breakbone Strait, though. And the Mythic Sea. Without inoculation station, the sacred environment will soon infect you. Oh, that's it, isn't it? I was supposed to build an inoculation station before I can do this. I knew I would need that eventually. I just wanted to put it off as much as possible. Well, let me follow along the edge and make sure it's actually necessary for this mermaid. Absolutely mad mermaid is just chilling out in that water. Looks like the one that I need is... Okay. Uh, yeah, at this point, we're pretty far from Corsair Cove. That all but confirms it. Okay. So, easiest way to get rid of some bombs. Need 6 4-dose bombs. Bombs. Technically the easiest way is to, well, buy it. But do I have that unlocked? I think I went out of my way to do so. I have some recollection of that. Is that recollection accurate? Is another question. It's over by Castle Wars. It's actually not hard to get to. Maybe I didn't need to worry about it as much as I thought. Ooglug's Stuffies. Sell him Rillis and Balm, and he opens up shop. And he should have some balms just for sale. Okay, well, hopefully I'm remembering correctly. Not mixing it up with some league or something. Not mixing up things terribly. No, you've already guided me. Okay. Just a vague, brief hope. No. I need to get rid of that anchor. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick while I teleport to Castle Wars.
Okay.
I'm back.
Come back.
Thank you very much.
Pizza.
Hi, evil Bob. I guess I can go fishing.
Oh yeah.
Where am I? My island. Take me to your leader. I am your leader, but you are a slave. I am not a slave, I'm a free person. I need help. I've been kidnapped by an evil cat. Meow, I can't help you. You'll kill us all. Now you listen to me. He's just a little cat. There must be something I can do. Fish? Give him the fish he likes and he might fall asleep. Look over there. That fishing spot contains the fish he likes. Arcing back. Fish-like thing. It appears to be already cooked. Anyways, we put it in the uncooking pot. Raw fish-like thing. Raw fish? Is this a fish? Yeah, that's delicious. Now let me take a little cat nap. Farewell. Now, what was all that about? Did it really happen? You become better at magic. Just a normal day in RuneScape. No, Realism's bombs. I need
Or
4 dose ones.
completely normal day.
Yeah, in RuneScape. Or Escape Room, as the case may be. Now, I believe it was something like 6-ish Realism's bombs. And it's not a bad idea to have some extra on hand, just so that it's that much longer before I have to come back here again. Yeah. Sailing may well be their single most involved skill they have yet done. Pretty close with construction though. To their credit, it also may well be the one that ought to be that involved the most. 6, 32 nails, and 8 teak planks. Iron nails or steel? Oh, I have enough inventory space to bring both. All right. And then I can install the inoculation station on my sloop later. And for now, we're off to outer space. We're leaving Mother Earth to save the human race. Go Star Blazers! Fun fact, Star Blazers was actually one of the first, if not the first, properly story-driven anime to make it over to the United States and do well over here. Kind of paved the way for all the others that have come since then. Extra fun,
Nice.
as with, yeah, extra fun, as with a lot of a lot of animes in general get translated over. Of course, Star Blazers was not its name in Japan. I believe it was called Battleship Yamamoto, named for the actual ship that they use. The space battleship Yamamoto, though, was the it was basically the dredged up World War II Japanese battleship Yamamoto, the actual real life ship.
Yeah, the proper. I think it's the proper IJN Yamamoto.
Yeah. Which they
Do you know
didn't
what they
think
what
would
they planned on
translate
doing
over
with the
quite as
Yamamoto
well.
before it was sunk?
No, actually.
So one of the things that the Japanese commanding generals wanted to do was they wanted to use the Yamamoto to stop a U.S. assault on
Mhm.
one of the islands that was just off the coast of the southern coast of Japan. So they sent the Yamamoto to provide support, but what they were going to do with the Yamamoto is actually what's interesting. Because the plan was not simply to send the Yamamoto there and allow it to then provide support through, indirect fire and all that jazz.
Mhm.
No, it was to take it and use it to make a fucking fortress. I apologize for my language, but to make it use it like a mobile bunker.
Mhm.
What they wanted to do, well, mobile for the time being. What they wanted to do was to beach it on the island
Mm.
and use it as a bunker.
Interesting.
Well, it was near the end of the war. The U.S. had effectively reached the southern tip of Japanese mainland. They were concerned. They were scared.
Yeah, all I knew was that it was a ship that was celebrated enough in by Japan that the writers thought to use it as their main ship.
It wasn't just celebrated. At the time. So, you know how, at the time period, Germany had what was referred to as a quote-unquote pocket battleship?
Mhm.
Did you know that?
No.
It was, I forget what the German designation for ships is, like Japanese IJN, or at the time IJN, HMS for British ships, USS for United States ships. I forget what it is, what the Germans was,
Mhm.
but it was the Bismarck, I believe, and it was essentially a ship the size of like a cruiser or destroyer, but it was basically armed like a friggin' battleship. It had the speed maneuverability of a smaller ship, but basically the armament of a small battleship.
Sorry, 1 second. I think I just got this. Fuel found by mining coral from the inside. You mine the R out and it becomes coal. Yep.
Congrats.
Thank you. Level 52 sailing can now construct a mahogany mast and canvas sails with 45 construction. For fully charting this ocean, Charton Charles McAtlas and the Pandemonium will provide you with some training when you next speak to him. Finally. I just had to chart an entire ocean for this guy to be happy. Hallelujah. Alright,
Now,
it's gonna take me a bit to get back to him. Go ahead.
the counterpoint, the counterplay of Japan to Germany is that Japan didn't go, okay, let's make a small nimble battleship. No, let's make the largest battleship on the planet. And that's what the IJN Yamamoto was. It was the largest battleship on the planet with the biggest frickin' guns. If I remember correctly, most of the United States ships at the time had 9-inch naval cannons. Those are absolutely massive ships. Those are giant guns for a ship to have a 9-inch gun. If I remember correctly, and I'll double check this real quick, the IJN Yamamoto, I believe had 12-inch guns. Is its largest guns. Let me check. Nope, I was wrong. It had bigger guns. Its largest guns were 46 centimeters, or, to put that into imperial, 18.1 inch in diameter. Those shells were more than a foot in diameter. That is the type of gun that they had. They only had 3. It was a triple-barreled gun emplacement on the front of the ship.
Oh, one of those scary things.
Mm-hmm. Now, needless to say, for just about every ship that the United States fielded at the time, you didn't want to get shot by that.
Yeah.
Now, do you know what caused the destruction of the Yamamoto?
No, go for it. What,
A fucking destroyer.
Huh.
I apologize for my language, but a destroyer. A United States destroyer. That was run by one of just the hardest captains at the time. That destroyer was part of the forward destroyer reconnaissance group for a larger United States fleet. And it was a really foggy day. They couldn't see 10 meters off their bow, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're sailing through relatively calm seas in this foggy day, keeping contact with each other through radios. And one of the guys that's out on one of the sides starts, like, he's noticing that this sounds like there's a little bit more splashing of the water than they'd expect for their ship alone, because there's a good couple hundred meters between all the destroyers. Give them a good wide area to watch from, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then the fog started to lift. And those 3 destroyers were in the middle of a Japanese fleet.
No.
They had not only found themselves in the middle of a Japanese fleet, they had found themselves in the middle of the Japanese fleet, headed by the IJN Yamamoto.
Oh no.
Yeah, needless to say, they were in trouble. But they had a good thing, at least. And that good thing was that they were in the middle of the fleet.
Makes it awfully hard to fire on them.
Which means they couldn't turn their guns to shoot at them unless they wanted to take the chance of hitting other ships. That Japan was really not in a good state to lose at the time. So the destroyers did what they could. They were still receiving fire. Like, the Japanese didn't just let them stay there. But they did what they could. And the destroyers, I think, all but one of them was sank. The one that did the most damage to the Yamamoto was a
Oh, you can show me some training?
oh wait.
Yes, it looks like I can. Charles spins a long, tangled, winding tail about knots. 5,000 sailing XP.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I could actually probably pull up for later a video that actually more accurately tells the story of how the Yamamoto was sunk.
Hmm.
But yeah, the Yamamoto is a interesting subject. Absolutely, I find that battle a interesting one.
Sounds it. Oh, jeez.
I'm also dumb. The Yamamoto, it's the Yamato.
Yeah, I mixed it up first. Well, from cursory look, it looks like the best place to find Albatross is south of the Isle of Souls. If I can get 6 more hemp seeds, that will probably be enough to upgrade both ships' sails. Actually, I think the other one's 5, so... No, if I can get 3 more hemp seeds, I think I'll be good. And I really hope some of these bits of lag I'm having are game side and that It's not going to be a problem when I start trying to stream more intense things.
Mhm.
Be the big sad if turns out that I can't stream things till I get a better computer. Well, you know, more intense things. Huh. A bullet someone called the kitchen sink. Number 8 bird shot. 300 buck and a 58 caliber musket ball. Okay. Oh, there are more barracuda shipwrecks out here. Corsair Cove right there. Neat. Don't know if this is necessarily a better spot than the other one, though. I mean... Oh. Hang on a second. Hey, Gloria. Tell me the items that continue this sequence. Red berries, cooked meat, compost and clay, cooking apple. Huh. Three answers. Well, a lot of those sound like pie ingredients. There's a lot of kinds of pie and a lot of pie ingredients. And there's three answers. I'm just asking for specific kind of pie. Oi, Wiki! How do you make a garden pie? Well, yes, with a raw garden pie. Tomato, onion, cabbage. No. Botanical pie? Golovna, fruit top. No. No. Admiral pie? Salmon, tuna, potato. No. Mud pie? Don't think so. But I was onto something. Compost and clay. Yeah, that is a kind of... Alright, so red berry pie, meat pie, apple pie, mud pie is what they basically gave the base ingredients for. Each of those are pie types that only take one ingredient. Maybe it's looking for answers that are other pie types that only take simpler ingredients. I mean, I know compost and clay is 2 ingredients, but... Point being, if we're rounding it down a bit. So with the Suliacep cap. No. Golovna? Golovonova? No. Dragon fruit? Okay, so I'm thinking about this the wrong way, maybe. Maybe she's looking for pie tin? Pie dish? Sorry. What do you mean that's not right? Hang on. What else could red berries be involved in if not a red berry pie? Let's go from... Unless it's looking for actual ingredients. I mean, that could just be pot of flour. Sailing's going all right. I'm just getting caught up on a riddle, but I don't... Everything that I think the riddle's answer should be, the game's telling me no, which is just confusing me tremendously. Maybe it wants me to actually name the pies these make? No. I don't understand. What else could it be asking? What? Maybe I was right the first time, or no. I mean, is there a kind of pie that takes all of them? Maybe summer pie? One of the weirder ones for like profession boosting? I wouldn't think so. Summer pie involves one of those ingredients, the cooking apple. But unless strawberry is an answer, no. I don't understand what this puzzle's asking of me. I don't understand.
What was they're asking?
Tell me the items that continue the sequence. Red berries, cooked meat, compost and clay, cooking apple.
What the hell?
Yeah.
I'm tempted to search it up because that's particularly vague.
Yeah. Um.
I'm gonna look it up because that's vague as shit.
Oi.
Let's see.
Language.
I'm sorry. That's
Uh.
vague. That's incredibly vague. Oh, what the? No.
uh,
To quote the guide on mermaids,
huh.
the sequence is the ingredients for pies that are able to be cooked in ascending order of cooking level.
Oh my goodness.
Red berry pie, meat pie, mud pie, apple pie, garden pie. So what they're looking for is the ingredients, which the answer to it is cabbage, onion, and tomato.
I knew it was pies, but
Yeah. No, you were on the right track with pies. You were. It's just that it was not exactly clear what they were looking for,
that's
I want
annoying.
to say.
That is annoyingly vague. In the order of.
It is, but it's also not the worst. It could have been worse.
Uh, this area is not great.
No, it is not.
Yes, please trim the sails. Oh. Take a bottle of soul. Bottle boasts being the soul of departed. Something taps you on the shoulder. You feel the presence of death. What do you think you are doing? Death? I'm just charting the sea. How does that involve desecrating souls? I was just enjoying a drink. That was a trapped soul, you fool. I thought it was just some sort of marketing nonsense. Well, it wasn't. Hold still whilst I extract your unfortunate victim. You feel a painful shiver in your spine. It's done. Do not be so careless again, or I shall not be so forgiving. I'm so sorry. Oh, that's a turn. That thing was marked extremely dangerous.
Yeah.
Is there a second one somewhere and death just kills you for it?
Hmm.
There's supposed to be albatross somewhere out here. There they blow! Ooh, uncut emerald. Can you tell me what ingredients and containers I need to make a fishing mix? Don't worry about water, I have plenty of that. A fishing mix? No, no, I
Thanks.
can't. Wiki, you tell me.
That's an alchemical thing.
Yes. Well, one of them's caviar, and you also need a fishing potion. Now to make the fishing potion, you need snape grass, avanto, and a vial. Woo. I didn't think it really was a soul warden. Who puts souls in bottles? Now, these albatross are allegedly the best way to get hemp seeds. So let's see how bad fighting them is. That's a concerning amount of HP on that bird. At least it seems to be a fairly inaccurate bird, but it attacks fast and well, its damage is within a reasonably dangerous range. Let me see. Seems to be 125 HP on these things. Hmm. $848 feathers. That bird had a lot of feathers. It actually plucked the whole bird. Be a first for RuneScape birds. Ooh, they can drop birds' nests. It's another way to get bird nest seeds. Oh heck. They also can drop yew roots. There's not a lot of sources of those.
Nice.
Wow. Oh, apparently veil offerings can also drop yew roots now. I didn't know that. So, as of this year, we finally have sources of yew roots other than yew trees. Right. Umbral frag can be propagated in a coral nursery. Huh, neat. Hmm. Looks like they're good sources of all of the coral stuff. And corals are used in some of the new brews. Dang, if each of these birds is gonna take one or two repair kits. I don't know if I have enough repair kits to get those hemp seeds. Oh, corn fragment. The epic battle between man and bird. It rages on.
The endless war.
Some say it goes on to this very day.
What are you, Wellerman?
No, I'm an albatrossman. That bird had a diamond. Cottonseed. Oh, I think that's the tier above hemp. I'm definitely gonna need a bunch of those. 1 in 31 chance. The albatross are the best sources of those as well, at least as far as anyone on the wiki's been able to figure out. I'll need to get to large salvage before salvaging even has a chance of getting me those, and I'll have almost double the chance if I can get to Fremenic salvage, but that takes 80 sailing. Oh man. Large salvage's 53 though, I'm almost there. I did discover salvaging is the best way to get repair kits, because just making them is painful. It takes so many supplies and a lot of money. Mostly because of the planks. But at the rate this goes, I'm becoming concerned. You pretty much need to fill the cargo hold with repair kits to farm these guys. This is kind of crazy. I still don't like ship combat, even if these guys at least give me useful loot. Compared to the hammerheads. Mostly I don't like ship repairing. And lack of ability to really do anything to avoid the damage. Alright. And that's the effort it takes to get one hemp seed. You need 3 hemp seeds to plant the hemp. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is all I've got to say about that one. I'll probably be working on this some more between streams and or next stream. We'll see how things go. But stream's running on 7 hours, and I'd like to be able to split my focus a little more, relax, get some dinner, you know. It's been a good time though. It's been a good time having you all. I'd like to thank everyone for chiming in, checking things out. Hope you all have a good night yourselves. Till next time.